stream into their TV screens, phone screens, and home screens. I want to say thank you to you for watching my streams and helping support my SR51 media content. This game is, I'm up against the LA Rams. I'm a 92, they're 81. We changed the playbook to multiple defense, unbalanced. So I have myself, Saudari, Superstar X Factor quarterback, Devin Hadley, Superstar X Factor halfback. They have Jalen Ramsey, Superstar X Factor cornerback. I have TJ Watt, Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. They have Aaron Donald, Superstar X Factor right defensive end. I have Stephon Gilmore, Superstar X Factor cornerback. Miles Jack, Superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Xavier Howard, Superstar X Factor cornerback. DJ Chark Jr., Superstar X Factor wide receiver. They have Von Miller, Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. I have Fletcher Cox, the best defensive tackle there is, Superstar X Factor defensive tackle. Kenny Macklin, Superstar X Factor defensive tackle. Jordan Brooks, Superstar X Factor right outside linebacker. Darius Big Play Slay Jr., Superstar X Factor cornerback. Raheem Bowman, Superstar X Factor wide receiver. Josh Allen, Superstar right outside linebacker. Penny Sewell, Superstar right tackle. They have Cooper Kupp, Superstar wide receiver. I have Patrick Surtain II, Superstar cornerback. Jack Fox, Superstar punter. Jared Church, Superstar left defensive end. Lane Pave the Lane Johnson, Superstar right tackle. Jalen Waddle, Superstar wide receiver. Shaq Thompson, Superstar right outside linebacker. They have Odell Beckham Jr., Superstar wide receiver. I have Eric Kendricks, Superstar middle linebacker. Nick Thorne, Superstar tight end. Romeo Okoro, Superstar left outside linebacker. They have Matthew Stafford, Superstar quarterback. DeAndre Reeves, Superstar right tackle. And I have Matty Ice Ryan, Superstar quarterback. So let's get this one started. Let the announcers bring you in.
It's Madden NFL 22 on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Rams and the reigning Super Bowl champs. And it's coming up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up with the Los Angeles Rams. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at our home side in this one. They're squaring off against a very tough unit to throw against.
And this is not one of the better passing offenses in the league to begin with, Brandon. And to illustrate that point, they're down near the bottom of the power ranking, so the focus is going to need to be on possession-type throws. Whether they're trying to use their running backs or tight ends a little bit more, the big thing is to make sure the quarterback gets it out of his hands quickly to his receivers, and they hope to gain an advantage that way.
Toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25.
Let's get it.
Out come the Rams now for their first possession. Leading the charge and quarterback, the former Georgia Bulldog, Matthew Stafford.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
One touchdown, one pick, but obviously a loss.
All right, let's go with the cover 3 blitz.
All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
And the pressure gets to him and brings him down. Stafford is sacked.
Start him off with the sack.
Josh Allen able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time.
Well, we knew coming in it was going to be a long afternoon if they weren't able to hold up against this pass rush, huh?
What we didn't know was that protection was going to spring a leak on the first play from scrimmage.
Got after him right out of the gate.
A lot of ground to cover. 2nd and 22. Another try after the first down sack. Stafford, he'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively, got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the secondary.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stafford. Man open, it's Kupp. He's got it. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I got to put a stop
and
on
he's
for that.
already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
On first down at Stafford. He'll dump this off to Akers. Not much there, only a yard. This defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball? Or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
And that is
That's what I'm talking about.
Not the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
No doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up a 4th down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this will be taken at the 13. Oh, I nearly broke that one. As it stands, though, a heck of a 36-yard run back. And that will come the offense as they take over. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4".
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going to the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
Finds a seam inside the 40. And finally taken down at the 35-yard line.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run.
Good blocking, good blocking.
It shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And now here's a carry heading left. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
I know you feel that.
Simply not much more you can ask out of your running back. Over 100 yards and the 3 touchdowns.
And for an old coot like me, I loved it because he did it on the ground. A running back.
Yeah, he had a pretty good game last game.
That's what I like to see.
Hold on. An old coot?
Coot, C-O-O-T.
All right, I'll look that up later. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They'll set up to throw. Flushed out right. Space to run past the 20. And he's all the way down to the 13-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
Sliding out of the... And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Von Miller.
It was Von Miller who shot in there to get him down. Field goal coming from Younghoe Koo. It'll be from the right hash, and it'll be a 36-yarder. And his kick is good. And it will break our tie and give them a 3-point lead. Even though they didn't find the end zone, they have to be pretty pleased with how they moved the ball on the ground, because we know that that was one of their big goals in this game.
And that really goes through the entire offense, because when you're running the ball effectively, just about everyone's involved. It's not just the guy carrying the football. It's everyone blocking for him, both inside and on the perimeter.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, second and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks, because then the defense has the advantage.
But now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Odell Beckham that time, but it's going to be second down. Now Stafford. That's caught left side by the tight end Boyle. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
It's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play, because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him much better opportunity to convert on third down.
Stafford on third down. And that will be incomplete.
Had that pressure on him. Had that pressure on him.
Possession to start the game, and certainly not the way you want to start when you're coming off of a loss last week. Every team talks about starting fast. They're hoping on their next possession it can be a delayed fast start and get them going.
Good coverage there holds him to just a 2-yard return following a punt of 44. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And Sharp pulls it in. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They'll look to throw now on first down. Open man right side is Sharp. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. After 1 on EA Sports. Sacramento with the football here as we get set to begin quarter 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And this one is incomplete. So this game, Charles, you know, we talk about potential unbeaten seasons a lot. It feels like every year at some point in the season we talk about that. But this is one of those games where if you're unbeaten, you got to be careful. You can't take this one too lightly.
You're exactly right about that. And by rights, this should be a cakewalk. Almost a week off. Let the starters run up the score in the first half. Backups get to play in the second. But you and I both know the funny things sometimes happen when you think this way. So it's incumbent upon the starters to really play well to make it work.
Now try not to force stuff down the field.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. They're looking at a 2nd and 8 now from the 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Redwoods are able to stretch out their lead. thought the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
Oh, Davis from the top rope. I like it. Now the try here for the point after. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-0.
All right. That's what I'm talking about.
That time a 6-play drive, and it was finished off with a 10-yard touchdown scamper. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up the first down and change our momentum?
Here's a run on first down that doesn't accomplish
Great
anything.
sack.
In
Great
fact,
tackle,
he's going to be
Malcolm.
tackled behind the line for a loss of 1.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in second and long yardage.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Here's Stafford. That's out to the flat for Akers. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
That'll be caught by Cup.
Damn, I gave him the middle of the field.
Before they work it across midfield.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
Gave him the middle of the field. Look at this. He was just wide open. Good thing we closed down on him quick, though.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To throw is Stafford. That's into the hands of the tight end Boyle. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
And I feel a little bit like a traitor as a former defender because that big man did not want to go down and refused to go down. If you're a defender and you don't get the right angle on a big tight end like him, he can run right through you like you're not even there, and he did a lot of that on that play.
Bring some pressure on him.
They'll run on 1st down with Akers. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Stafford going to give this to Akers. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Playing the pass.
This will be the first red zone opportunity now for the Rams. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 11. A shotgun snap for Stafford.
Great sack.
He's gonna go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Back to throw, Stafford.
Great sack, Macklin.
Got to him again. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd.
That's 3 sacks now. That's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. Third down for the 8th play of the drive. Now Stafford. And the throw there going to be incomplete. You and I watched film yesterday. You told me to watch his feet. Well, for whatever reason, his footwork just looked off on that throw.
And you always love it when the next defensive back talks quarterback mechanics, right?
Well, but you're good at it.
Well, I try. All right, I don't know how good I am, but it doesn't take much to tell.
His
mechanics are off a little bit, exactly what you described. Footwork, that led to the incompletion.
So they do get 3 points, but that's now 3 drives with only the 3 points, not a ratio that's going to win you many ball games.
Not at all, Brandon. And think about it this way. We all know payoff is the key, right? And wouldn't we love to have the concession on every T-shirt that's been printed in football? It says finish on it, because that's the mantra everywhere. Got to be able to finish drives, put points on the board.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
And he's brought down after a very nice gain. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They're going to look to throw. Forced out to his left. He finds his man, complete. It's Bowman. And he's going to have a 1st down, and they get into field goal range here at the 29. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 1st half. Again, he'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the 1st half.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. And his kick here is good.
Back up by 13.
And they will stretch their lead to 10 now at 13-3. No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2.
Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they need him late in the game, his confidence should be sky high.
4 seconds, all that remain here in this 1st half as the kick gets away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. No reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on 1st down. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1.
Let's hear from you, Coach.
So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here as some of the division races starting to take shape. as we look around the NFL here in week number 7. We'll get started down at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, where it was the Dolphins who were able to pick up the victory at home. Marlon Mack, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And they were winners in that one as they take care of the visiting Denver Broncos. Sam Darnold leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. Lastly, let's head up to the Twin Cities to check in on the Vikings at home in Minneapolis. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Seattle Seahawks. DK Metcalf, a touchdown catch in the victory. On now to a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Rams, and they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half, and it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for our home team, they had a little more success than their counterparts did in the passing game, as evidenced by the numbers there. Both these teams, no doubt, making their final halftime adjustments as we speak, and for the call of the second half, we get it back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right,
get the ball at the half.
Thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be license to take some shots downfield.
They'll buy some time right. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
Ain't trying to get hurt out there.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Dancing to his left. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. And quickly they get to the line. 2nd and 3. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. They'll roll him out right. And
that was pass interference.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
Come on, Devontae.
So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Now they try the right side here. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. With that last effort, he topples the 5,000-yard mark for his career.
And that doesn't place you among the absolute greats that have ever played the game, but it's a significant achievement and a very, very solid
2 years.
Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Running game working, they'll stick with it on 1st down. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. And he'll take this down just shy of the 25-yard line. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off down at the 2. And a big turnover there, as his guys will get the football back. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Out come the Rams. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter. And they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities, and this is a good one right in front of them.
They'll begin on the ground with Akers.
Oh, my God. I can't believe I let him get that.
This across the 10 before being taken down. You know, despite the scoreline, I think they've got to like where they are here. They're on the road and just one big play away from getting right back in this game.
I'm going to follow right along with you because the spot they're in now is a credit to their defense. They've kept them in it by making the plays that they've made, and that just means you're one big score away from being right back there.
Now, the question is, can this offense step up and make that play? Because that's been an issue for them in this game. Here's a run with Akers on second down. And he's going to be taken down with
somebody was holding
on the field. So let's see about the call. That one whistled against a big right tackle.
You'd think being able to fire out and block would be a lot easier to not commit a holding penalty, but it's tough to keep those guys right in front, isn't it?
On second down, here's Stafford. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
And he does not get to the first down marker.
That's right, TJ.
Stop him at the 19. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a fourth down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, got the safe completion on third. Here comes the Rams punter now as he's on to kick it away. And just a net of 31 here. 40-yard punt, 9 on the return. And possession will switch hands, first and 10. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the inning, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part two, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know what, a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
Well, he is out of bounds inside the 35.
Good catch, Devontae.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
From the 34 now, here's first and 10. He'll drop to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And his guys will take over at the 44-yard line. And the Rams have got it back.
Let me see this replay.
Yeah, the offense working with a comfortable 2-score lead.
No, I'm challenging that.
And certainly doesn't feel
Somebody challenge that.
following the turnover.
Yeah, you're right about that because
Are they not going to let me challenge it? That's
you're a
bullshit.
little bit jangled. You don't want to give your opponents any avenues to get back into the game. What you'd rather do, put up signs that say, roads closed.
And the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
That's intentional grounding. Wasn't nobody in the area.
Another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Stafford got his man complete over the middle. It's Woods. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage. So timing is everything.
Tighten up.
This time he
Tighten
waits for
up.
his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
On first down, Akers hit. He coughs it up. Well, this will be scooped up by the defense.
That's right.
And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Not the trend he wanted to start the season with a fumble lost in both weeks 1 and 2. Now, it's not a disaster, but certainly not what he was looking for.
Got to get that fixed because otherwise he shows up on every scouting report. I remember sitting in defensive rooms and hearing the scouting report from my coaches, and if someone had a particular problem carrying the ball and holding on to it, that was noted. Hey, make sure you get a little extra.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right.
Y'all had it right. He fumbled.
Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
Oh, what the hell? They overturned it.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. We are back now in Sacramento. It's the Rams trailing, but they do have the football as we start the 4th and final quarter. The fumble on first down now. Here's 2nd down. Following the fumble recovery, Stafford. He's going to find his tight end Boyle. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting
That was an interception. That was a walk-away interception.
And then try and get the ball back again.
Oh, no, he lost the football. And the defense will get their hands on it. Going the other way. 20, 10, 5. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
Right when we needed you.
Coup now for the point after. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And he'll just take a seat in the drive when we get at the 25-yard line. L.A. set to take over again on offense. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. There's too much to handle on the other side in this one.
4th quarter.
On first down at Stafford. That's into the hands of Akers, complete. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Decent start to the drive, but let's face it, they need a lot of things to go right in a short amount of time, down 3 scores.
Yeah, they're going to run their 2-minute offense here in this game, but this is for future games. Can they get better and be ready for the next time, hopefully with a chance to win?
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Stafford. Outright, this is Boyle, the tight end. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Throwing again on second down. Stafford able to get away, but he can't get away forever, and down he goes.
That's right.
Fletcher Cox in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
Well, it has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket.
Best defense in the NFL.
So now Stafford and the Rams after the sack, and they're staring up at a 3rd and long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
We'll take that.
But it's intercepted. Picked up by Justin Simmons. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line.
Well, offensively, Charles, hard to put a silver lining on this one. No secret that they had to take chances with a score where it is, and it leads to a turnover.
I love how you paint the picture, partner, because you're exactly right about that one. Look at the empty stairs on that sideline. This is one of those games we just want to go crawl under a rock until it's over.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football.
Oh, they hit the hole.
And put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
So 3rd and 5, defensively expecting pass. They've got 6 DBs out there. Looking to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Bowman. And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10, right at the 40. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. On play action, they'll throw. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to... And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. It'll be a loss of only a couple on the sack, but now it'll bring up 3rd down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
Trying to put another score up. Solidify this win.
So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more 1st down to help salt this one away. Being chased out left. This is Smith with a grab. Touchdown!
Devontae Smith
with touchdown number 8 on the year.
And the Redwoods have their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week.
Well, business as usual for them. Well on the way to another victory. Riding a serious wave of momentum from what we've seen. And so far, they haven't met their match. So if you're going to play this team in the future, your mission is clear. You better be ready to play and match their firepower.
Now Youngway Koo for the extra point.
And the lead is now 24. So the drive there took 6 plays.
That's right, Devontae.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this fourth quarter. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Now they got to get to the line quickly. To throw again on second down. Stafford will dump this off to Akers. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. On 1st and 10, Stafford. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now, defensively here, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Here's Stafford. That's out to the flat for Akers. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Looking to throw again on second down. Stafford. He'll check this down to Akers out of the backfield. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. Stafford looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He's going to look for Beckham in the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. Desperation time for Stafford on 4th down. That's into the hands of the tight end Boyle. And what are the whistles for? Timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. Again, it's Stafford. Going for it all. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. One last throw here for Stafford. And this is dropped it incomplete. There's a metaphor for how this one is gone. This time is run out on this ball game. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about
Streak lives
the team
another
that
week.
just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for the home team here, their winning ways continue as they get it up to 7-0. And they'll get to stay put for a few days as they'll host the Chicago Bears next week. Meanwhile, for Los Angeles, they dipped to 2-5 now with the loss. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Seahawks in Seattle.
So I was looking at things during the game to see if, basically to see if we could play without DJ. There were times where I was on the field and I didn't even look directly to him or make it something directly about him. I think when you look at our roster, if I was to move DJ, if I was to move Devontae up into the starting position, Bowman will be right behind him. We still have Jalen Waddle. Winslow is good, and so is Cumberland. So this will be the main three. And then basically it would save the team like $67 million. And if I'm not mistaken, they wanted to give up 2 first-round picks so we could put like a left guard or something like that with it. and we can end up getting a first-round pick here and then having 3 first-round picks the next year, putting us in good positions if we're not able to hold on to our people or something like that. So I'm going to go ahead and do this trade before the deadline is over, just because, I don't think it's a good position for us as a team to sign him to that level of contract, especially when we have some of the other guys we have. So I'm not going to screw him over. I'll try to put a good trade together. If they work out a trade for him, that's great. Trade. If they work out a good position for him, that's great. But we'll take the first round picks. We'll take the first 2 first-round picks and Lavonte David. I think that's the better all-around pickup. And I'll do that deal. And the trade's been accepted. He's now back on the Jaguars. And we have Lavonte David. Did they take down our offense? Our offense still at 93. So the new depth chart for the wide receivers is going to be Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, Bowman, Winslow, Cumberland, and then Thornton. Thornton is going to help out at wide receiver, and if it came down to it, we could always sign a wide receiver from free agency just to run that position if we were in a bad position. I don't think Lavonte David is up for a contract this year, which he isn't. That takes Devontae Smith's. That takes DJ Chark's contract off of us. He had to get paid $67 million. And I think that that's something better done with the Jaguars. When I look at it, I felt like, we could ruin our season by going too far over the amount and over the money. Justin Simmons, when you look at Justin Simmons as a free safety, Justin Simmons is number 4 ranked at his position. DJ Chark was number 15. Devontae Smith is number 25. So the good thing about it is we have other good wide receivers that can play the position, but when it comes to the free safety position, I think Justin Simmons has earned his money because he's number 4. He's getting interceptions and things like that. Matthew Ioannidis is good. Penny Sewell's going to get his money. Jack Fox, Devontae Smith, and Decker will all be paid out, and I don't think it's going to put us that far over the cap. I think if I would have signed if I'd have signed DJ Chark Jr., it would have been good, but it would have been one of those things that put us too far over the cap. Now when you come into our first-round picks, to check for first-round picks, we now have 4 first-round picks, 10, 16, 17, and 25, and then next year we have 13, 28, and 29. So we have 4 first-round picks coming this year and 3 coming next year. So I think the team will stay stocked. I think we just got to pay certain positions and let certain people go and stuff like that. So I'm glad we did what we had to do. It was a tough choice. And then I'm also going to see if the window is open next week, because if the window is open next week, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if they worked out a contract for him, and then I would trade him back for the I would basically trade him back for let me get this so that way we can work closer to the re-sign window. But yeah, so this trick I learned is you trade the player to the team and then you skip a week and then you go back and see if I don't know if the trade window's open next week. So if it's not, then we'll just let this go. But what you do is okay, we got a breakout message. Okay, let's see who the breakout message is first. Coming from Josh Allen. The best thing about me, coach, I'm fast, I'm strong, I'm smart. I make plays, but people still don't give me the respect I deserve. So I'm planning on single-handedly destroying the Bears' offense this week. I hope the rest of the defense follows me. Okay, let me get a picture. Hold the Bears to 150 total yards. Okay. So I might be able to get that done for Josh Allen. We're going to look at that in a minute. I thought it was going to be Devontae Smith or something, but that'll work. Okay, so let's come over here to the roster, and let's see if the Jaguars, if they worked out a deal with DJ, because if they worked out a deal with DJ, then I might be able to... Oh, he got hurt? Dang, he got hurt as soon as he got there too. Let me see, did they work out the deal? Yeah, they got him under a 5-year. Wow, he got hurt. Dang. I knew something was wrong there because he got injured like that during the regular season. And I knew something was a little off by his position. National focus position is going to be left guard. That's our number one thing that we're looking for this year. It's going to be left guard, cornerback, strong safety, wide receiver, left outside linebacker. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm going to take this hat off. That's pretty good as it stands. Okay, so what's going to happen now is I'm not going to be able to trade for DJ because DJ is under restrictions because basically he got hurt. So let's see if there's any new additions to the trade block, which I don't think there'll be. Who's that wide receiver? Cardarius Toney. No, he plays for the Giants. Okay. And then I have a good amount of linebackers, so let's see, can I still trade? Okay, I can still trade. So let's see. So DJ, from what I can tell, DJ would not be able to be traded for because he got injured. Let me see. If it's probably because he's injured. Yeah, you can't trade for him while he's injured, and he's gonna be out of action until next week. So that makes no point in worrying about that. Let me see for left ends and right ends because we have some good people, but I wouldn't mind having some young rookie talent, up and coming rookie talent. So it looks like we have the best so far. We have a rookie, hidden power rusher. I like him. Charismatic, power moves, strength. Okay, let's see if we can get a trade going. I'll give him Levante David because I'm not going to be using Levante David like that. And I'm also not going to pay him $7 million. Trade declined. Okay, so they have an interest in him. I'll put him back there. They have an interest in him, but they don't necessarily want to give up their left end. What about for a first-round pick? Okay, what about a first next year? Declined as well. Okay, what about 2 seconds? Trade declined. Okay, what about a second? A third? And let's see what they have on the line. Maybe we can make our line. Tristan Wirfs, 96. Wow. He's really playing the position pretty tough. How much money does he have up on his contract? 5-year deal. How about let me work a deal out with the Buccaneers. I'll take Tristan Wirfs. Make my line even that much better. Definitely will work with that. Let's see. So let's come over here to the Buccaneers. And let's put Tristan Wirfs up. And we can just do a straight up deal. That way I don't have to worry about it. They're not even interested in that. Okay, so gonna have to go a little bit less. My halfback position is gonna need some work. Sammy Stark. Nah, he's not gonna be the guy. But you got a wide receiver. Oh, they got Scotty Miller. I sent them Scotty Miller a while back. I could use some help on the line. That's where the majority of help that I wanted to put in. Then what do you got on left end? They guarding him. Sean Hand. How about this? Let's go back to where I was for left and right ends. Let's see, because Levante David's going to cost me a lot of money to keep on the team this year. So, and then both of these dudes' contracts come up next year, so we need to really think about a left end. Somebody that's going to come in, and they wouldn't give me Burns, would they? What's his contract like? He has 4 years left. I mean, you could make the trade. If you could make a trade and see if they'll do it, but I highly doubt they'll go for, I mean, not unless I put both of them together. I could put Kendricks and him together for Burns. I would do that. Nope, they're not running for that. Okay, so I have like the best left end in Church available. So let's see, and they're holding on to him. Okay, so he's regular. Let's go to right ends. Josh Sweat, but I think he has to get another contract. He's due. He's waiting on another contract. Cortland Hutchins. No. No. Power rusher hidden. Block shedding is nice. Power moves is nice. He'd be a good player to have on the team, because he can end up becoming a star, and I can maybe end up helping him. What's his contract looking like? Trade for him. I'll give him Levante David. Trade accepted. All right, that's even better. And then let's see if we can find a left end, and we're gonna trade Michael Kendricks, because I feel as though Michael Kendricks is nice and everything like that, but he is a long-standing vet that's been around for a long period of time, and we got to think about the future. Let's see if they'll trade me for him. I'm going to give Eric Kendricks. All right, but let's do it like this. Let's go. They're not going to let me have him. He's like one of the top rookies in the league. I can understand why they don't want to let him go. Power rusher, hidden. He has no finesse moves, but he has a lot of power, tackle, speed, play recognition, 75. I do the deal with him. Hold on, let me make sure that his contract isn't messed up. His contract is good. Where is he? Alfonso Clinton. I trade Eric Kendricks for Alfonso Clinton. Just before the draft is over, yes, I would do that, because I feel like we have a lot of linebackers. Let me see if I can get a pick along with it. All right, we can just do straight up for the player. They don't even want to do that. Okay, so they're not going to let go of him for Eric Kendricks. Let's see who else is out there. Stephen Tuitt is out there. How long is he on contract? 1 year. Agba's on a 3-year contract. Let me see what that depth chart look like. Do we actually need Kendricks? Because I don't think we need Kendricks. I think that's another person. Yeah, because we got Jordan Brooks, Romeo Okwara, and we got Shaq Thompson. And we got this middle linebacker who's starting to play better. But having Eric Kendricks is nice as well, just in case we needed somebody to step into the middle linebacker position. So, I mean, I probably could get a pick for him if I was to work out a deal, but I kind of like having him on the field. He plays the zone. Let me see. He plays the zone pretty good for a linebacker. Yeah, he plays the zone just a little bit less than, what's the name? I think, it depends. And there's halfbacks. There's halfbacks that I wanted to identify as well, just in case we're not able to work a deal out with our halfback, which is something I don't want to see happen. But I would like to see, like one of the good halfbacks, us to have another halfback to back us up. I don't want to help the Rams get any better than what they are. Now, the Raiders, that'll be somebody who I pick up. I trade Michael Kendricks for this halfback. Eric Kendricks for this halfback. Damn, Eric Kendricks is not movable like that. I like Kareem Hunt, but he's injured. Miles Sanders, how much years he got left on his contract? 4 years. I would like to help my Eagles. Let me see if they'll take this trade. Ooh, I know how I could use better. I could use Josh Sweat more than Miles Sanders. Hopefully they trade him away. Yup, now we got our right end and left end, so we was able to take care of that before the season ended. So now our right end and left end, when you come into the roster, because we basically didn't have anybody at those positions, and we were about to be in a bad position because basically Jared Church was our only left end, and then I traded for 2 right ends. That's cool. One will play right, one will play left, because it doesn't mean that we're gonna lose both of them and stuff like that. It's gonna be a tough year with some of the positions we have so far. all the people we have and all the positions we have and stuff like that. Because Sweat's under contract and he's about the same as Lowry, so we're kind of like good on the line just in case. You know, these is the next flight. If something happens to this dude and this dude, we can put somebody else in the position and keep on trucking type thing. Yeah, I think that was a good pick. Make sure we don't have nobody. And then I can always walk back the Eric Kendricks trade. Let me see how many picks do we have. Just to have him as a middle linebacker. We have 3 next year. 1 is 29. So I can always trade a first round pick for Eric Kendricks to get him back on the team. But the thing about it is, I don't think we were using him to the fullest of his potential. I think we have a lot of other people that could be getting stuff, getting time on the field and stuff like that. So, and I don't have anybody so far. Yeah, I don't have anybody so far that I'd be willing to say I would trade you for him. Oh, we only have 4 wide receivers now? 4, 5. Yeah. It's messed up that we can't get DJ Chark back. But from what I know, there's nothing you could do. The trade cycle is over this week. Yeah, basically the trade window is over. He got hurt as soon as he got there. He's out a week. He's out like 2 weeks. And then for the player negotiation, everybody that's negotiating, I'm going to go ahead and pay them. So there's no reason to have to, kind of worry about it. I'm willing to take a chance on Juju because I do believe in Juju Smith-Schuster. I played with him before from the Steelers. I do think he's a very good wide receiver. He's worked himself up. What's his contract like? Okay, his morale is down. So he's due next year. But we might be able to work out a deal. So let's give 29th first round pick. They don't want the 29th. How about 28? Juju's like their number 1 now, so they're not. 1 second. All right, I'm back. So yeah, what I was saying was basically you can't trade back. I'm not gonna be able to get DJ Chark back, and 9 times out of 10 it's okay. We'll just go and get another wide receiver. Michael Kendricks. I liked having Michael Kendricks on the team. I think he's a good player. I think. Do I still have him on the team? No, I just traded Kendricks away. So if I wanted to, like, say if I was to check, because when you go to check, let me see something, because he is one of the best. He is one of the best linebackers out there, right? So if I wanted to, what I could do to have both of the players, well, at least Michael Kendricks is, I could just go to the Eagles and just give them a first round pick next year or something like that. So we go middle linebacker. Kendricks is their best. Offer them like a first round pick next year. And we got Kendrick back. I don't have a problem with that because I feel like we might need him as a linebacker in the linebacker room. He's under contract for a long period of time, so there's no reason not to trust him as a linebacker. The wide receivers are set up pretty nice. Everybody's at their position. The line has some new people. Penny Sewell's going to play in left tackle. Jordan Mailata's playing left guard. But here's the thing. I need somebody with the best run block, and the best run block in the business is Parker. So Parker's run block, his run block and his lead block is about the same as Jordan Mailata. So his run block isn't as good as Jordan Mailata. Jordan Mailata can block, but I feel like Parker might do it better, right? Just getting to the position and holding the man, right? When you compare, let me see. When you compare Jordan Mailata pass block, now his pass block power is way better. He does pass block finesse, and then his run block power is way more than his. So we was running pretty good. We had some good holes. So Dickerson's gonna be left guard. Right guard is gonna be Favors is playing. Okay, we got Kendricks playing back up. TJ Watt got all the boys. Cornerbacks, free safeties. He stuck with Justin Simmons. And then, let me see, sub linebacker. TJ Watt, Brooks. Okay, slot cornerback, Martin. He's playing it well. Martin, is he at 86 now as a cornerback? My God. He's at 86 now. Wow, he's really come up since he joined the team. Okay, rush left in. Rush right in. Okay, so the team seems to be set up pretty well, moving pretty nice. 1 second. So the thing of it was, what I was saying was, it was a betterment. It was a choice, a betterment for the team, because I feel that basically, that's a little bit much to ask for $67 million over the course of 4 years. I feel like he is number one on the roster as far as ratings and things like that, but I don't think we were in a position to. Have him on the team. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up and see if there is any first round. Well, I shouldn't say first round picks. I'm going to look up and see if there's any other amazing rookies that have come out. I think I have the best of the best. Bowman, Waddle, Massey. Miles Wiggins, deep threat. No, I think we good at wide receiver, and we could always get better through like free agency or something. We have one open position. I think I'm going to go ahead and use that on a quarterback. Oh, I think we already had a cornerback, don't we? We had a guy that I traded for, the scrambler. If I'm not mistaken, I had that scrambler boy I traded for. Yeah, we had a scrambler. And then I would like to bring a halfback in as well. Somebody that kind of watched the backfield just in case they was to get hurt. Looking for see if there's any familiar faces out there. Corey Clement, trader. Philip Lindsay. Rather have him on the team. Yeah, so the team is filled out 53 over 53. Once we pass this week, we won't be able to trade anymore. I think the team's pretty good going forward. I think we have some good people. This is what I'm also going to do. I'm going to bring the time down some because with a whole 6 minutes, it's going to be hard. Bring it down to 4 minutes a quarter. If we lose, we lose. But I'm trying to keep them from having so much time on the clock that they could just go down the field over the course of 4. Because the X factor thing for Josh Allen says it says hold the Bears to less than 150 total yards or get Josh Allen 3 interceptions, 3 forced fumbles, or 3 sacks. So I'd rather hold them to 150 yards and get it done that way. This is a very good team. They are 80. They have Khalil Mack. They have Justin Fields. They have a lot of good people. They have Allen Robinson. They have Raquan Smith. They have some good people. So I'm going to be setting this up. playing them smart, playing smart ball. It's only 4 minutes, so it's going to come down to who scores and who doesn't. Okay, so I have Devin Hadley, Superstar X Factor halfback. Myself, Saudari, Superstar X Factor quarterback. TJ Watt, Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. Stephon Gilmore, Superstar X Factor cornerback. Miles Jack, Superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Xavier Howard, Superstar X Factor cornerback. Kenny Macklin, Superstar X Factor defensive tackle. Fletcher Cox, the best defensive tackle there is, Superstar X Factor defensive tackle. They have Khalil Mack, Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. I have Jordan Brooks, Superstar X Factor right outside linebacker. Raheem Bowman, Superstar X Factor wide receiver. Darius Big Play Slade Jr., Superstar X Factor cornerback. They have Raquan Smith, Superstar middle linebacker. Allen Robinson II, Superstar wide receiver. I have Josh Allen, Superstar right outside linebacker. They have Jalen Johnson, Superstar cornerback. I have Penny Sewell, Superstar right tackle. Patrick Surtain II, Superstar cornerback. Jack Fox, Superstar punter. Jared Church, Superstar left defensive end. Lane Pave Delane Johnson, Superstar right tackle. Shaq Thompson, Superstar right outside linebacker. Jalen Waddle, Superstar wide receiver. Eric Kendricks, Superstar middle linebacker. Romeo Okoro, Superstar left outside linebacker. Nick Thorne, Superstar tight end. And Matty Ice Ryan, Superstar quarterback. I am a 92, they are 80, but we're out here trying to get the X Factor for Josh Allen, so let's make this happen. I'll let the announcers bring you in.
It's week 8 of the National Football League, and we've got a showdown in the NFC North. It's the Bears and the reigning Super Bowl champs. Coming up next.
Come on now, let's do this. Let's go to work, y'all. Let's go to work.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle with the Chicago Bears. Brandon Gaudin joined as always by Charles Davis. The CD, you look at the Bears in this one. They know coming in they've got to be at their best because they're facing one of the better overall defenses in the NFL.
And this is not one of the better offenses around in terms of running the football. So they understand that they're going to be put to the test a bit. The big plays in the run game, they haven't been there of late, so maybe that means we'll see them shake things up a little bit. Some RPOs, some touch passes, some draw plays, anything to try and gain a little bit of momentum.
Lurching closer toward the
All right, let's go, boys.
NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. This will be fielded inside the 5.
Ran a long route.
Happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So out comes his offense to take over for the first time. And a glance here at the man calling the plays under center, their 6'4 quarterback.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going at the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
Call it no gain on the game's first play, and it's second down now. So, Charles, you know,
all right,
offensively, this group really playing at a high level, 7-0. And we're still a long ways from discussing a potential unbeaten season, I think. But to use a golf expression, no blemishes on the card, at least to this point.
Yeah, unlike my teenage years where there were blemishes everywhere and the dermatologist was on speed
Waddle.
dial. But I do think that they're going to have to start answering questions about this.
All right, boys, we changing things up now. We got rid of Chart.
We in the media will start to obsess about it and wonder, can they take it all the way to an undefeated season?
Going to give this time to the tailback. And he's got it across midfield and into Bear territory.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. Charles, they won last week despite him not running the ball well. They told us need to get him going. Runs like that help.
And they talked to us about leaning on him because, as you noted, last week they didn't have to. Still won the ball game. They leaned on other people to give them the yardage that they needed, but they really want him to be that guy, and that's what they're doing early in this game.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Rolling to his right. This one caught. It's the tight end, Hawkinson. And he's
Good catch, TJ. Good catch.
The tackle's made here at the Bears' 15-yard line. A little glimpse of his athleticism there and what they're going to have to deal with. He can use his legs to dance around back behind the line of scrimmage and beyond the line of scrimmage.
And wouldn't you love to get a copy of their defensive scouting report going into the week? Because that's been stressed the whole time. Keep him bottled up. Keep him in the pocket. But it's the first drive of the game and emotions are running high. Someone forgot that, trying to make a big play, and gave up a bigger one instead.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. The impressive opening drive continues and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
And he helped me out.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
First quarter already done.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Sacramento with the football here as we get set to begin quarter 2. As they come up now, 2nd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown.
Was he going to go up the middle? Everybody was up the middle.
His 11th touchdown of the year. And the Redwoods march right down the field on the opening drive to take a first quarter lead. A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the fourth quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
Yeah, it becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And
all right, boys.
7-0 game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
And his task in this situation is making sure that his team knows that there's a sense of urgency, yet somehow still stays calm. Because your natural impulse, your first possession is not until the second quarter, is you got to attack right away. Throw something big at them right away. Yeah, you got to move the ball, but maybe be a little bit careful in doing so.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
And a give this time to the tailback. And not
That's
much
right,
there.
TJ.
Maybe a yard up to the 24. Throwing on third down, Fields. And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney.
We'll take that.
And the ball is knocked out. It's going the other way. Dances by him. And this return is going to be halted right around the
We'll take that.
28-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. It's a quick turnaround for them after the turnover, but the way they moved it on their last drive, they're probably eager to get right back at it.
And you know me, and you know my tendencies in this situation. What do I want right now?
Be aggressive.
Be aggressive. Take your shot right here.
They go play action here on first down. Sliding out of the pocket. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now we're 1st and 10 at the 11. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Shit, I threw it late. He got it.
Touchdown.
He got it.
TJ Hawkinson. His 9th touchdown of the season. And the Redwoods are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Yes.
Able to connect on the extra point. And that'll make the score 14-0. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
I don't have many runbacks having a superstar punter like that.
And this will come out to the 25-yard line. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over.
Bring the strong
The other
safety.
team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Well, they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Another carry for Herbert on second down.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Coming up at halftime, we remind you once again that we're going to check in with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL as we reach now, arguably, the halfway point of the season. Time flying. Trying to get it to
We'll take that.
And it's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And he will take this
That's right.
home. It's a touchdown. Remember, this is the #1 defense in the National Football League. There's a good example of why.
Shows that they set an aggressive tone, not just stopping the run, not just getting after the quarterback.
That's right, we're fighting for Josh today.
They treat it like they're
And
the
the victory.
receivers, and they went after that one and took it all the way.
Coup for the extra point.
And it is now 21-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception,
Pick
but then
6.
returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The Bears now ready to take over again.
And fresh off the pick six, they've got to forget about that quickly.
In this case now, the guy throwing the ball, he's got to be like what we talked about with defensive backs who get beat for a long touchdown. Short-term memory, right back out there doing the things that he does best. And
nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But
Good
the Bears
sack.
look to get this one back, and indeed they
Josh
did.
Allen with the
So they'll
sack.
keep possession.
much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
So they keep the ball, but work to do on second and long. Here's Fields.
And he finds a man on a crossing route. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just...
How much offense do they have so far? 34. Okay.
a minute to go before halftime.
Fields on first down. That's complete to his running back, Herbert.
Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Throwing again on second down.
Fields.
And his throw is going to be incomplete.
This defense has been very disruptive early on as they force another one to go awry.
Seems to be the front and the back end. Pass rush, they've been able to get home, and they're taking the ball away in coverage as well.
I love how you put it together. The front and back working in sync, only way to play good defense.
Out of the gun, Fields.
Going for the deep ball. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Well, give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down. So on fourth down, here's Chris
Good
Jones
defense,
to
boys.
punt it
Good
away.
defense.
.33 yards is the distance on the punt there.
This offense back to work now late in this first half. And with a 3-score lead already, this is not time for a momentum change, so I'd imagine they'd be happy to just take this into the locker room.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. He finds his man, complete. That's Bowman. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. He'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Bowman. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hockenson. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on first and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A great effort there in the final seconds of the first half.
And the Redwoods would extend their lead here just before halftime. So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Certainly appears that they lulled the defense into thinking that the passing game was going to be it the entire drive. Nice change up there going to the running game to get him over the goal line.
Good run, Hadley. Good run.
Coup now for the point after. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Four seconds, all that remain here this first half as the kick gets away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1.
What you got to say, Coach?
So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we send you cross-country to Orlando, Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Hi again, everybody. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the league here in the unofficial midway point, Week 8 of the NFL season. We'll start by heading out west, State Farm Stadium in Glendale. And it's the Packers who have the lead as that game approaches halftime. Jordan Love with a couple of touchdown tosses. From there, we get up to the Rocky Mountains to check on the Broncos at home in Denver. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Browns in that one. Baker Mayfield has thrown a touchdown pass. Lastly, let's head up to the Twin Cities to check in on the Vikings at home in Minneapolis. And it was the visiting Jacksonville Jaguars that go home with the victory. James Robinson, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way.
All right, I'm back. What's going on?
Final adjustments being made for the second half. Whether they'll amount to much in a game that's already pretty well decided, well, that's another question. Nevertheless, let's get you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Okay, Coach, thanks. Yeah, that's something to consider. Are we in for more one-way traffic here in the second half? It has not been a competitive game to this point. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. So here's the Bears offense now as they get set.
How much total the offense do they have? 35.
To start this third quarter. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Yeah, because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts them. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
From the 27, Fields firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave them with a third and about 4 more for first.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the pass, but in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right, it might go to them in this game.
I like that, MVU. Well done. There's was a nice pickup right there, and after watching that play, I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last play.
They'll run on first down. Herbert, and they're going to get him behind the line
right.
again. As
TJ
this
again.
afternoon continues. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. From the gun, here's Fields. Throwing for his running back, and he's got it complete. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll lead here to a 3rd down.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it could turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. And instead, it's 4th down.
Oh, Ronnie, you got to take those.
Now we've got a field goal coming up here for Chicago. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he missed it. It's no good. And this score will stay right
where it is.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. And he's found the end zone twice, and now I'm guessing he's thinking, hey, let's find it 3 times.
And you got to figure from the defensive perspective, how has he gotten there twice? What are we going to do to keep him out for a 3rd time? How do we tighten things down? Because he and his offensive mates, they are really in sync right now.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right.
Open man, that's Devontae Smith.
Touchdown!
Touchdown.
Devontae Smith,
his 9th touchdown of the season.
And the Redwoods are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. I don't think there's anyone who could possibly doubt how fast he could run on the open field. But if there were, he silenced those thoughts there.
And normally when you see guys moving this fast, it might be a fly pattern from a receiver or a toss sweep from a tailback or something like that. This was designed as a passing play, and then he got out of the pocket, and he just took off, and he just kept gaining momentum with every step.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead will swell by 1 more. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. 1 play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And they had compiled a pretty long drive last time. Unfortunately, though, it ended with no points after the missed field goal.
And that can hurt the psyche of a team because as they drove downfield, you know you're never supposed to count points in your mind until they go up on the board. Well, let's face it, we've been there. We've seen teams before. They were counting on those points. They didn't get them. Can they come back now, start over again, and grind it out?
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more.
Oh, my God. They're close to 150 anyway.
On EA Sports. We are back.
Oh man, they're close to 100. No, they're close to. They only have 73 total yards.
Now in Sacramento.
Right, I gotta get these dudes off the field.
This is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
Back to throw, Fields.
His throw incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Go cover for a drop.
The Bears on third down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 8. A shotgun snap, Fields. He'll get that control to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That was a route run, not just with Dex.
Damn it. How much offense do they have?
But with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
On first down, it's Fields. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
To the sideline, and it's caught, but boy, he's out of bounds. And they try to get him into space coming out of the backfield, but it'll be 3rd down. The Bears on 3rd down have converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. He's going to let this one go deep.
We'll take that.
Double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Oh, I shouldn't have scored. Because that gives him the ball back. I just realized that.
Now Youngway Koo for the extra point.
I shouldn't have scored.
And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
How much offense do they have? They have 86 total yards of offense. So they would have to get a lot. Whoa! Asante Samuel Jr. has broken ribs. Ah, man, see? That's why I'm glad we're deep at cornerback. Asante just went down with broken ribs. Hopefully he's not out. He's going to be out for a while. Damn. So do we have a backup cornerback? All right, let's bring in, because he's going to step up. Let's bring in... Bring in Hackett. Who has the better zone coverage? Who has the better man-to-man and zone coverage? Man-to-man coverage, his is 79. And zone coverage, his is 86. Oh, no, that's Ronnie Harrison Jr. Okay, yeah, it's better to have Hannigan. Dang.
For the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. The Chicago offense set to get started. And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick 6 put the icing on the cake, so to speak, in what has been a rough go for them. Throwing after the interception. Fields. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes and they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. Fields to throw on 3rd and 1. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
We'll take that.
It's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. The offense now at the line.
1 second. Thought that was my car alarm there.
Ready for their next drive. And it's all but certain that this win streak is going to extend another week. Just another tremendous performance in this one.
And he'll be taken down at the 18. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
46 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. He'll buy some time right. This is Smith with a grab. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Partner, I have to tell you, just one word keeps coming to mind from watching them this afternoon, and that's impressive. They have been impressive from the opening kickoff, and they haven't let up here even into the 4th quarter.
And he'll give it here to his running back. In on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. And to give this time to the tailback. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Now, that was a whole lot of open space out in front of him, wasn't it? I'm telling you, Brandon, when things are going right, they are going right.
And everything has been going their way for the most part. I saw that lane start to develop. Boom. He took advantage of it.
And
that was covered.
First pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Eluding the pressure right. He finds his man complete. That's Bowman. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. And for them, this train, it just keeps rolling, doesn't it? Well on their way to yet another victory.
Yeah, it's almost a runaway, isn't it? And you just wonder how anyone can stop this. They got full momentum going, full confidence
another
going.
catch.
But it's not just their own confidence that is leading them. It's the lack of confidence against their opponents now because they see them coming and think, we've got no shot to beat this team.
Coup for the extra point.
And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So that drive goes 8 plays.
Kick this one a little short, so they got to bring it out.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out.
And this will be caught at the 30. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line.
I think we held them off.
Smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown
we held them off, y'all.
guys. And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, off a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory. So for the home team here,
they continue to cruise as they move to 8-0 now on the campaign.
And they will hit the road next week for a date with the Green Bay Packers. Meanwhile, for Chicago, they drop back to 500 now at 4 up and 4 down. And they'll be at home next week for a date with the Seattle Seahawks.
One second. Okay, I'm back. So people are getting upgrades. Devontae, he's starting to get his upgrades, which is good. Hopefully before the season's out, we can get him the X Factor. He's a star. We'd have to get him the superstar. Jordan Brooks, run stopper. He's a run stopper. Decker, Power, the right end we just got, Power, he's now green, which is good. I wanted him to get some reps in as well. He's not going to be able to take the field this year. The left guard we got, Parker, agile. What's the breakout message? Coach, I did everything I could out there, and I hope I set a new standard for the team. After today, those guys know it's my defense, and I won't tolerate anything less than excellence. Yes, Josh Allen is now a superstar X Factor. Let's go see what his new... we have one new injury. I think that's going to be... man, Xavier Howard has a broken finger. He's out 2 weeks. Asante Samuel Jr. has broken ribs. He's out for 4 weeks. And Shaq Thompson has a dislocated shoulder. He's out for 1 week. Damn, so we're down 2 cornerbacks, man. Man, we're going to have to get some people to play those positions. Okay, answer media question. At 8-0, do you feel like this is the best team in the NFL? At this point, I would be surprised and disappointed if we didn't go deep into the playoffs, so that would tell you where I think we rank. Yep. Bam. So I can't trade for, because I was gonna walk a trade back. I was like, yeah, let me see. Did he come? Is he done with his injury or he's still injured? DJ probably still injured. Oh, where is he? Oh, he's injured, so he's not on their list. What happened? Yeah, he can't be traded for because he's injured. And then I was like, I was gonna see about giving a first-round pick to the Steelers for Najee Harris just to have him on the squad. Let me see. He probably about to come up on a contract, though, if I'm not mistaken. I know he's on a 6-year, so that'd be a good insurance plan if I'm not able to work something out. 28. He's a good running back to have just in case I'm not able. What about 25? $12. $11. Nah, that's as high as I'm willing to go. They're looking for a center. I don't really want to give up my center. Whatever, I gave you Decker. That new right end I got. Eric Kendricks. Yeah, so they're holding on to him. And I already have Philip Lindsay, so, I was just getting him to see, because they have him signed to a 6-year, so I'm pretty sure when I move forward this next week, I'm not going to be able to trade anymore. And I'm okay with the team the way it is, so let's jump forward and see if they shut. I think they shut it off because it's week 8, if I'm not mistaken. What? Let me get my phone. We have a new breakout message. Okay, who's the breakout message from? Scott Anderson. Question for you, Coach. How closely have you been watching Ronnie Harrison Jr.? He has made some really big plays last week. Keep an eye on him against the Pack. If he continues to dominate, we might have something special back there in the secondary. Who knew it? Okay, so we got to do the same thing with the Packs. Hold them to 150 yards. Oh, I didn't take a picture. Crap. I always normally take a picture to remind me. But 150 yards, I'm going to leave the game at 4 minutes. Let's see. Is the trade window still there? Nope. Trades are now closed. Returning from injury, Shaq Thompson is back. So that's good. Shaq Thompson is back from injury. Upgrades are out. Josh Allen gets an upgrade. It's on speed rusher. He's now an X Factor. His abilities are Zone Hawk. Defenders with disability. So he's a Zone Hawk as well. Force an interception. And then he can't be juked out. So that's great. Just makes the team that much better. Heading into the playoffs. Practice player was signed. Let's see if there's any new free agents that was released that couldn't work out a deal or something like that. I don't think I have any space. So what I'm going to do, because I think I'm light at cornerback now that Xavier Howard is down. At cornerback, yeah, I'm pretty light. Well, Travarius Hankin probably can hold it down. I don't probably need to bring somebody on. I'm only missing Howard and Samuels. So I think they should be able to do the job. I shouldn't have to fire anybody or bring anybody on to do the position. But because there are free agents out there, let's see if there's any cornerbacks that are better than the 79. Nope. All the cornerbacks that are out there are less than the 79. So there's no point in firing Lindsey to bring him on. And we're beyond trade, so we can just move forward. I have a lot of picks this offseason. The mock drafts. We have 1, 2, 3. We have more than 3 first-round picks, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I have, going into this draft, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 first-round picks. So I think one of the main positions I'm looking at is I want to draft the next. I want to draft I want to draft a halfback. I think that I don't know if I'm going to be able to work a deal out with Hadley, so I want to make sure that I'm staying on point and, I have the next up-and-coming good halfback just in case something goes wrong there. Rarely protects the ball. Okay, so he looks like his acceleration is great to elite, agility is good to great, speed is good to great, strength is great to good. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on him. It says he suffers from, rarely protects the football, so he runs like with one-handed, wants to take every catch to the house, avoids big hits, fights for every single inch as a runner. Okay, so we're going to keep an eye on him. And then protects the ball versus any contact, suffers from concentration drops. Okay, I like him. His speed, acceleration is great to elite. Speed is decent to solid, so he's not all that fast. Yeah. I don't know about him. Okay, and then wide receiver, I want to stay. There's a top 5 wide receiver that's coming out. Suffers from concentration drops. Wants to take every test to house. Okay, speed is great to elite. Strength is great to elite. Okay, yeah, I want to keep an eye on him. He's going to be a top 5 talent. And then I think it's left ends and right ends. He's a top 5. Power moves. Acceleration is great to elite. Jumping is great to elite. Speed is solid, good, great. Keep an eye on him. Because I'm trying to pick out the 3 people that are going to be our, and I don't think we need any cornerbacks. I think it's mainly halfbacks, tight ends, stuff like that. What's up with this guy? Yeah. So it's going to be this top 5 wide receiver, this halfback, and I think the halfback right below him. So it's going to be these 2 and then the wide receiver. That's what I'm going to use my my private scouting on. Because that's where I think we need to focus on as a team. Okay, so we can set the lineups now because anybody that's on the team is going to be on the team long term. So we got Phillip Lindsay on the squad just in case something goes on. Wide receivers are doing their thing. Smith is already up to a 90. Bowman, Winslow, Cumberland, Thorne. Thorne could definitely play wide receiver. Do they both come due next year? Because if so, I need to look into a tight end as well. Are they both due next year? Both my tight ends? Oh no, Hawkinson's under contract. Okay, so TJ's under a good year contract, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so he's playing tight end. Okay, now we got to set the winning lineup. So left tackles, we're going to be Penny Sewell. Left guard's going to be Jordan Mailata. Center is Frank Ragnow. Decker now can play at 85. His run block power and pass block power is way better than his. So Decker now steps in at the right guard position, and then we'll set it up this way. Decker just seems to be stepping things up recently. Left ends are playing good. Everybody's starting to hit their playoff stride. They're starting to be up in the 80s and 90s of getting things done. Left outside linebacker TJ Watt. Middle linebackers. Right outside linebacker. Cornerbacks. Hankin can hold it down for now. Free safety. Strong safety. And then third down running back, Hadley. Power, Gold. Slot wide receiver is Bowman. Rush left end is Josh Allen. Rush right end is Lowry, but then Jared Church. His block shedding is way worse than Lowry's. Defensive tackle. Sub linebacker. Okay. I'd rather have Jordan Brooks out there than Eric Kendricks because Jordan Brooks has his own hawk ability, so he's going to be more to the team. And then I don't know how long Eric Kendricks is going to be in the NFL, so I'd rather stick to who it is. Martin is going to play the slot. All right, so we are straight, boys. We can jump. We are straight people. We can jump into the next game. Okay, so now we're at the point where everybody's willing to negotiate. So the reason why I waited this long was because I wanted to negotiate. See, now he wants a little bit more than what he wanted. Everybody looks like they want a little bit more. Devontae Smith wanted $50 million. Now he wants $54 million because, you know, he basically is playing better. So he wants an $8 million. See, now this is what I was saying too. DJ, it's kind of making me feel better about the DJ Chark Jr. trade because DJ Chark wanted an $11 million salary with like a $5 or $6 million bonus. So it's like you wanted 10, 11, like $4 million more than Devontae Smith, and I'm like, I don't see it, you know. So let's put this at 9 and put this at 8.5. I'm happy to sign and continue to play for a great organization. That was my priority, was Devontae Smith. And now when I see that we have $74 million left, it makes me feel like, okay, you know, who is the definites that need to be signed and who is the guy that can be waited to the end, you know? I think out of everybody, you don't want to lose a Penny Sewell, so you come over there to him. Take this up to about 6. Put this at about 9.5. I'm excited to sign such a great organization. So he's signed back. So now we're down to $50 million. So we might have been able to work something out. I would like to, out of all these other people, because even with Jack Fox being a superstar punter, I could always find a punter, right? And then Tyler Decker, he wants like $9 million a year, so it's like $10 million a year, and he wants to wait till week 13. So he kind of screwed me over in the end because I could have traded him away. So my next person would be Justin Simmons, and being a 91 and being number 4 ranked guy, I would rather him stay on the team. So let's sign him for the 50. Happy to sign such a great organization. Okay, and we have $30 million left. Okay, so we re-signed Devontae Smith, Penny Sewell, and Justin Simmons all to contracts, and we still have $30 million left. So what I would do, because Matthew Ioannidis only wants like $9 million, I would wait. Let me see what Ioannidis is at 85, number 14 ranked defensive tackle. It's a pretty good defensive tackle, and I don't know how long Fletcher Cox is going to play. So I would sign him to a 2-year, $17 million contract. And then that would leave us with about $18 million. So we have about $18 million. Justin Simmons has been re-signed. Matthew Ioannidis has been re-signed. Penny Sewell, Devontae Smith, and we didn't break the bank. My goal was I didn't want to go over the cap amount, and then because the problem is next year my quarterback, my halfback, my quarterback, my like Salt Aries quarterback is due, my halfback is due, my tight end is due, TJ Watt is due, I know a couple linemen are probably due, a couple cornerbacks, a couple wide receivers, so there's a good amount of people. But the main people that I know is going to be super high to resign is going to be TJ Watt, my quarterback, and my halfback. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to make it where basically we only use the money that we have for this year. I didn't want it to be, because when they make the playoffs, if hopefully when we make the playoffs and win the Super Bowl and stuff like that, it'll be the type of thing where basically I'll be able to use that $300 million that I put back into the team. I'll be able to use that to sign my quarterback, sign my halfback, and sign TJ. Now, as far as with DJ Chark Jr., I don't think it was a good contract now looking back on it, because how can Devontae Smith take $54 million for 4 years and you wanted $67 million for 4 years? Like, I understand the X Factor status and I understand stuff like that, but at the same time, you kind of got to think about the team too. Like, now that I have Justin Simmons playing right free safety, I don't have to worry about topside free safety. That's something I don't have to draft for. This is why I made trades. This is why I made the contract signing. Same thing with Penny Sewell. He's an amazing right tackle. If Lane Johnson leaves, I have Penny Sewell who can step right into the position and we don't miss a heartbeat. Devontae Smith, I feel that's my Eagles wide receiver. I have some love for the Slim Reaper. I feel as though he's one of the best receivers in the game. And then you have Decker and people like that you might be able to work another contract out. Philip Lindsay, probably not. But like Decker and Fox, I might end up signing Fox over Decker. We'll see how it pans out, when we get to $300 million and stuff. But we have done it. We're on to a new week. And now we are going to try and... Oh, shit.
Welcome to Weekly Strategy. This shows some basic. This is how you access the new player.
I accidentally hit the wrong button. So we are going to try and keep the Packers below 150 yards of offense, even though they have Devontae Adams, which is not going to be easy. But this is for Ronnie Harrison's upgrade, so we're going to try our best. Ronnie Harrison with the zone. He's about to be a 90, which is great. He is a star right now, so he would go up to a superstar. He wouldn't go up to X Factor, he would go up to superstar. Jalen Waddle gets an upgrade, deep threat. He can only play better. Lowry, power rusher. Shaq Thompson, run stuffer. Run stopper. Romeo Okwara, he's been getting better. Power rusher. Landon Dickerson, he came here and got better. Power. Travis Hankin, the strong safety, he's getting better. He's already at 80. So just in case something happens, and then Hadley, he's just destroying it. Him and my quarterback is like the main two. I want to edit him too. I want to put the sneakers on him, the 99 sneakers. Him and my quarterback is like my number. Him and my quarterback is like my number two, my number one and number two that I want to get signed next year. Like, I really want to make sure that they come back. Let's see, where are they? Here we go. 99 Club Jordan 5s. Let's put the Jordan 5s on him. He earned it. He a 99 now. He's earned it. And then I think my quarterback, pretty sure I have the the 99 sneaks on as well. Oh, I don't. I must have just made 95. I mean 99. Club Force Savage Elite 2. Yeah, I like those. Those look nice. Just put those on, and then the lineup set. So yeah, let's go and work. Let's go do work. One second. All right, I'm back. Well, what I was saying was, and just to let you know if you hear it, I have my puppy. I shouldn't call her a puppy. She's not really a puppy like that anymore. Small little puppy. But I have my dog in the room with me, so she might whine a little bit because, you know, she wants to go out there to the visitors, but that's not going to happen. So you may hear her whine a little bit. Okay, so change the playbooks. We're playing for Ronnie Harrison's upgrade. Okay, so run balanced. We are a 92. They are 84, so this is going to be a very tight matchup. They have Jair Alexander, Superstar X Factor cornerback. I have myself, Saudari, Superstar X Factor quarterback. Devin Hadley, Superstar X Factor halfback. TJ Watt, Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. They have Devontae Adams, Superstar X Factor wide receiver. I have Stephon Gilmore, Superstar X Factor cornerback. Miles Jack, Superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Josh Allen, Superstar X Factor right outside linebacker. Kenny Macklin, Superstar X Factor defensive tackle. Fletcher Cox, the best defensive tackle there is, Superstar X Factor defensive tackle. Jordan Brooks, Superstar X Factor right outside linebacker. Darius Big Play Slade Jr., Superstar X Factor cornerback. Raheem Bowman, Superstar X Factor wide receiver. They have Aaron Rodgers. Oh, he's still on the team? Aaron Rodgers. Oh, no, that's the halfback. Excuse me. Aaron Jones, Superstar halfback. David, we're going to go with David, Superstar left tackle. I have Penny Sewell, Superstar right tackle. Patrick Surtain II, Superstar cornerback. Jack Fox, Superstar punter. Jalen Waddle, Superstar wide receiver. Jared Church, Superstar left defensive end. Lane Pave the Lane Johnson, Superstar right tackle. They have Rodney Hudson, Superstar center. I have Eric Kendricks, Superstar middle linebacker. They have Chris Barnes, Superstar middle linebacker. I have Romeo Okora, Superstar left outside linebacker. They have Jordan Love, Superstar quarterback. I have Nick Thorne, Superstar tight end. They have Preston Smith, Superstar right outside linebacker. And I have Matty Ice Ryan, Superstar quarterback. So the goal is to keep the Packers below 150 yards. I have the time set to 4 minutes. I'm putting my undefeated streak on the line. Let me put this here. So our streak is on the line as well as Rodney's Superstar upgrade. So let's get into it. I'm going to let the announcers bring you in.
Back in week one, the Redwoods won a blowout in their first matchup against the Packers. Can Green Bay avoid the sweep? The answer comes your way next on Madden NFL 22.
Historic Lambeau Field. Fittingly, it butts up against Lombardi Avenue here in the heart of Green Bay, Wisconsin. We all know this community lives for its Packers, and the green and gold came out of the tunnel a short time ago, and it was loud. We are ready for football, so are they, as the Packers get set to match up with their opponents.
Brendan Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And CD, you think about matchups in the NFL, you're usually thinking this offense versus this defense. But this game here, we get two different offensive philosophies that are matching up in this one.
Yeah, we certainly do, because on one side, you've got a team that not only loves to throw the football, they do it quite well. They're the #1 passing offense in the league. And on the other side, the ground game is their strength. They're a top 5 unit in the league. So contrasting styles of moving the football. To me, this is going to make for a very interesting ball game.
Let's go.
The
first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? From the 10. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And able to break this out all the way.
Damn, that was almost a wide open.
Great return. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their 6'4" quarterback.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going to the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. We take a look at his numbers on the ground last week. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters.
Go get him, Waddle.
Those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
Now this throw caught left side. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. A big connection on that one. 30 yards.
All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. What does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays. And when they make one against you, makes you a little bit hesitant.
Time to regroup.
Oh.
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. Letting one go deep for the end
Fuck,
zone.
threw an interception.
This is going to be intercepted.
Damn.
Picked off by Jordan.
I knew that was a bad throw.
Packers are going to get the football here as the out to the 20. 6'4"
Jordan Love ain't no joke.
For the first time, the 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
Damn. I thought I saw Devontae uncovered, and then I thought he would outrun the ball, but that was kind of bad. That was bad on my fault. Kind of make up for that.
With a 1st and 10 at the 20. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones.
That's what I'm talking about.
But no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know. You know better than
I should have had him right there, but he juked me.
A game, so what do you do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, there's nothing but room to run.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Love looking to throw it. Quick hitter here. It's complete. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
Yeah, we're definitely in top form. And pitched a shutout, as a matter of fact. That's the cherry on top of a great week of preparation. And you know what? These guys are eager to keep it going. So motivation this week, not an issue.
Damn.
To Devontae Adams. And he's going to have the Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal.
Good hit. Good hit.
They all want to be number 1.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
Well, these two teams, they met up way back in the season opener, and it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home.
Off the play fake, Love. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. Again, it's Love.
We'll take that.
Trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off at the 35.
That's right. Oh, you're going to go to the crowd.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there.
Martin.
He didn't have very far to go before
Great interception. Great
And he
interception.
got there in a hurry.
He was on that. Let me see this. He was on that. Like, give me that. Sante Samuel Jr. not out there. He doing his thing.
The call is to go for one and kick the extra point.
No field goal?
It's up and good, and it'll give his guys a 7-0 lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line.
A 6-2 is their record through the first 8 weeks. Now, Charles, what is your assessment for them in the second half of the season?
Well, I think that the road gets a little bit tougher for them. And when I look at their schedule, I see some of these road games, and I know those are going to be difficult. But this is a good team, so I'm going to go with 11-5. That seems about right, and I think that'd be a nice accomplishment, too.
So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Now a draw play. This is Jones. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The second down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of
First
1
half
there.
done.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
They have 61 passing yards. First quarter done.
Back for the second quarter in Green Bay. It's the Packers in possession of the football.
So they have 65 yards already. No, they have a total of 16 total offensive yards. All right.
As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Love now. And he's got his man inside.
Got him short.
And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. The completion good for only 6.
Martin with the tackle.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet.
Big time one-on-one tackle.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. Now Jordan Berry on to kick this one away. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. It'll go as a 42, make it a 43-yard punt. 6 on the return. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive.
They're at the halfway point of the season, Charles. 8-0. What a great start. Clearly a Super Bowl contender, if not the outright favorite, through 2 months to win the whole thing.
Well, there aren't too many bad things you can say right now because this team is playing pretty well. They've had a couple of injuries. That could play them down the stretch. But if their intensity doesn't waver, I think the road to the Super Bowl is going to go through them in the playoffs. And if you're on their road, things could be bumpy for you.
Now a play fake here on first down. They'll roll him out right.
He was coming off the edge. He was going to sack the crap out of me.
He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be second down.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Right back to him on first down. And some room to work. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Flushed out right. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
Let's go. That's the way to do his thing, man. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. Make it happen. Don't give him nothing. Don't give him nothing. Come on, boys. Don't give him nothing. Let's go now.
He'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
I think we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
They'll try and sneak it here.
That's right.
He'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. It's their quarterback, keeping it himself from a yard out. And the Redwoods are able to widen their advantage. So with second and goal, still had a couple of downs to work with. They tried to sneak, and they got in.
I like the idea that they did it early in the down and distance count. Second down as opposed to waiting later on. I think it fooled them a little bit, but how about the push they got up front to get the quarterback through?
Big push and a touchdown to boot. Coup now for the point after. And it's good to make it 14-0. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it was capped off by the quarterback sneak for 6. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
This is going to be run back.
Taken at the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Green Bay's offense ready to go again. And the results for them have not been strong to this point. 2 drives have ended in a turnover and then a punt.
So would it be too snarky for me to say that they've shown improvement? Because you had two drives with turnovers. Now they punted it away, so at least they didn't turn it over. So that's good, right?
You're going to get some angry users reaching out to you on social media.
Well, I don't mean to be. I was actually looking for the positive. Silver lining, you know.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Oh, that would have been great, but it's going to be personal roughing the passer.
32. So now it appears they're going to accept the penalty, which means take away the interception. Also means keep your defense on the field. Don't understand this one bit. Jordan Love ready on first down here. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Got a man, it's Tunyon. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. First down, Love to pass. That one tipped, and it's incomplete. Good hands there defensively. That's second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun. Love.
Come off the side with Josh Allen, baby.
The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. Love going to give this one to Jones. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Here's Jordan Berry now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. This is taken at the 18. It's a 39-yard punt, 3 on the return. Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. A big reason why they've been so successful, this defense hasn't been able to contain him when he gets outside of the pocket.
So true, and that's when it's really difficult because defensively you can have a game plan and trying to account for all the things you've seen on tape, the way that they run their plays, even his running. But when it's a play where you just can't really say, okay, that's how the play's supposed to go, what they call broken plays, that's when the X and O doesn't work. That's when their Jimmy is better than your Joe. That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up the first down.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. He'll look to throw. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Here we go on 2nd and 12. He finds Smith out of the backfield, and he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds.
And partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. He's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shallow him across.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
I knew it was an interception when I threw it. I threw it right to an X Factor. It's cool.
With a football at their own 20-yard line.
It's all right. It's all right. I only got like 6 or 7 interceptions for the whole season. So tell me what it's hitting for, Coach.
So we're at halftime here on a Monday night as we'll head down to Orlando. That's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll start up at Highmark Stadium, just outside of Buffalo, where it was the Bills who pick up the victory at home. Josh Allen, sharp in the victory, as his guys get back within a game of 500. Next, we head off to check out another game, and they were losers in that one to the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. Najee Harris, a touchdown run in the victory. Lastly, we're off to the Rocky Mountains, Denver, Colorado. See what's happening with the Broncos. And things didn't go so well, as it was the visiting Raiders who come in and grab the victory. Derek Carr, excellent in the victory, as it's one that pushes his guys 2 games above 500. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats for our visitors in the first half. And the ground game has been a big part of why they have this big lead. And you have to figure they'll lean on it a little bit more in the 3rd and 4th quarters. Meanwhile, for the Packers, there's a look at what they were able to do throwing the football. And they'll need to get things in gear as they trail here at the break. These two teams going through their final adjustments. It's about time for the second half in Green Bay. So for the call, we go back up to Lambeau and Brandon God.
All right.
How much yardage do they have so we know how much total offense they have? They have 21 total yards, so we just got to stop them for 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and then we got it, boys. We got Ronnie his upgrade.
The Packers set to get the football first, and they are trailing on the scoreboard as we resume action, ready for the 3rd quarter. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
Think you going.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Packers ready to go to start quarter number 3. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Boy, nowhere to
That's
go
right, Macklin.
that first down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right
Macklin,
there.
our future defensive tackle right there.
And made some adjustments.
Bring the free safety.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They'll go again to Jones.
Yep, Arthur, strong safety. Stop him.
And he goes down right there. Maybe a gain of a yard that time, but yeah, from the spot, actually no gain. So 3rd and long. On 3rd down, Love. He's going to float this one.
Oh, no, this is between him and him. Oh, good defense, Gilmore. That's what I'm talking about.
Scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up
Wondering why you re-signed him, that's
Jordan
why.
Berry now, as he's on to punt for Green Bay. A 44-yard punt, return of 9. Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. Interesting stat line right now. Technically, he's completed 4 passes, 2 to his team and then 2 to the wrong team.
It makes you wonder what he's seeing downfield because he has completed 2 passes to his own team, but the interceptions are troubling. Is he going through the wrong reads, the wrong progressions? Is he getting fooled by defenses? They've got to figure that out over on the sidelines, working on that Surface Pro to see what they see.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Packer pressure, and down he goes. They'll drop to throw.
I ran into a stuffed line.
It'll go as a loss of 3 on the sack, and it brings up 3rd down. Now back to throw. This one caught. It's the tight end Hawkinson. And they're going to be set
TJ
around the 15-yard line. A big play that time through the air. 33 yards. And worth pointing out, after that last completion, that puts this young quarterback over 10,000 yards passing for his career. And fair to say, he's not done yet.
No doubt about it. He's really just getting started because he's not quite into the prime of his career. So it's likely he's going to hit a few more of these milestones as this career progresses. So let's face it, we'll acknowledge this number and we'll celebrate the milestones down the road.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Their mobile, agile quarterback. His 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Redwoods are able to add on to that lead.
Right.
Always important to get the first score of the 2nd half.
I'm not going to force it in there.
Pull away a little bit and get some breathing room going.
And now we find out about the fortitude of the group that's behind because they were counting on getting into the game a little bit more, right? Maybe they get the first score. That doesn't happen. It looks almost insurmountable, but it's not. Let's see how hard they play the rest of the game.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that makes
I'm not about to let these
boys
boys come back like that. Ronnie Harrison's upgrade on the line.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back. Well, that's not exactly how they drew that one up, nor practiced it, because on 1st down, you're trying to get some yardage to set up 2nd and 3rd down calls. In this case, Had to drop it off to his running back. But, boy, they closed quickly on that one and stopped him behind the line of scrimmage.
To throw again on second down. Love. And this one incomplete.
Good defense.
Much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. Throwing. Love.
Oh,
This time he's got the hook
he
up.
worked the
It's
comeback
complete.
route.
And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
He ran a comeback
Quarter
route.
remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
The Love's throw taken in by Adams.
And he goes out right around the 39. Under 4 to go now as they come up on second down. Going back to Love.
That's complete to Rodgers.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Great sack,
Gets
Macklin.
to Love, and he'll go down.
The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, and with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. Now that after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23.
Here's Love. A throw complete to the tight end.
Sit down.
They'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him. You know,
We'll take that.
He fires one that's intercepted.
Justin Simmons.
Picked off by Justin Simmons.
Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45.
That's why you do the deal. Have him up top. He has 4 interceptions this year.
Pick 6 last week.
Yup.
Not a pick 6 here, but an interception.
It's another Oski, because that's the word we use when we intercept the
Yeah, the
pass.
pick 6
Oski
last year, I
took
knew
your
it was
team
good. I
around
was
and
like,
blocked
oh,
for you. Well, that worked
you can't
really
just
well last
free
week 'cause
safeties
he
are hard
made
to
it
find
to the
right
end
now.
zone. This week he got the Oski, maybe not a touchdown, but boy, he's playing really well.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. And he gets it down to the 32.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up
Give my
second and
halfback a
goal.
touchdown today.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. They'll try to run this one in. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. A great play there. With a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year.
And the Redwoods add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. So the toss play effective, even down here near the goal line.
Yeah, and you're hoping the defense commits too many men to stop the run in the middle of the field and that your blockers can gain a little bit of an advantage. And when they do, foot race to the pylon, and this time he had the speed to win that race.
Now Youngway Koo for the extra point.
It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Green Bay offense now about ready to take possession here.
Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat.
Let's go, defense. Here we go.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10.
Love going right back to Jones. This time the connection made.
The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining.
They prevent, they're going to go to the air.
So now at 3rd and 7, and defensively, it's a dime look, 6 DBs. Now Love.
We'll take that.
He's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked off by Pat Surtain.
And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line. For this
Great
defense,
interception,
CD, that's
Surtain.
kind of the icing on the cake here as we get to the end of this one.
And didn't you feel that they weren't just going into total prevent there? You know, they had the lead, and sometimes you fall back and you lose your aggressiveness. Not in this case. They were still making a play on the football, and look how that one turned out. They may have salted this one
I don't have
away.
nothing against the Packers.
Historically,
We'll go ahead and
this
take
is
this
such a
knee.
tough, loud venue, but you can hear a pin drop right now. A lot of fans long gone, not used to seeing a lopsided score like this.
Got him.
So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors, and this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
No, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's
Two
time to hand
quarterbacks
out
talking
game
it up.
balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So for our visitors, the train just keeps rolling. 9-0 now to start this campaign. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Green Bay, the loss will drop them to 6-3 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves
still doing
next
pretty
week
well.
at home
6-3.
against San Francisco.
Think we got the upgrade, though. I'm pretty sure we got the upgrade. Patrick Surtain gets an upgrade. Let's put this on man-to-man. If the man plays man-to-man, the man plays man-to-man. Oh, they gave him zone coverage 1, 2. That's what's up. Zone coverage is pretty good. I knew it. You see Ronnie Harrison Jr. out there. That's not a fluke. That guy's big-time talent. Guys, Ronnie Harrison is now a superstar. He will upgrade at superstar level. I was wondering if our strong safety, if we chose the right strong safety. So that's pretty good to know that, you know, he's going to He's going to be there as a superstar. Okay, we got some people returning from injury. Xavier Howard is back, which is good. He can step back into his role. And then I think Asante Samuel Jr. is back. I could be wrong. Oh, Shaq Thompson is back. Okay, Shaq Thompson is back. We're on a weekly. Okay, I want to... I think we've re-signed everybody that we needed to re-sign, so let's see if there's anything else that can be purchased. I'm pretty sure with the offensive and defensive and the coaches and all that, I have everything bought out that I could buy out. I don't need that one. What's that on the side over there? Staff modifications. No, I'm going to put this on the player personnel thing. Let's get the 2% increase for, what's this? 2% trade value increase for user draft picks. No, I'm not going to be trading my draft picks. I'm probably going to be trading for players. So let's get the discount on the players. Advance to next week, see if there's any messages or anything that we have to do. Returning from injury. Jared Church got hurt. He's back now. I didn't know he got injured. He got injured for a little bit. Upgrade players. Bowman gets an upgrade. He is crushing it. He's almost a 90. He is crushing it. Man, what's his contract look like? Because he's an X Factor, so what am I looking at on contracts? All right, he has 3 years left. Macklin is crushing it. Let's continue putting this on Run Stopper. Man's a 91 now. That's what I'm talking about, heading into the playoffs. He's on his first year of his contract, so he should have 3 years left as well. Yup, he has 3 years left as well before we have to re-sign him. All right, scouting focused players. Okay, this is where we choose the players that we want to scout. So, I want to scout this halfback. I want to scout this top 5 wide receiver. And in case I'm not able to work a deal out with J.J. Watt, let's see who's the best person at linebacker. And a left outside linebacker. Let's go with the top guy. Okay, confirm. Halfback, wide receiver, and a left outside linebacker. Yep. It's pretty cool. Now let's see if I can see some information about them. And the Bears up again. Okay, so we 9-0. So thank you to everyone that's been watching the stream on playback. But this is where I'm going to be stopping and switching games. So 1 minute. All right, we are live in my 2K franchise. I play for the 76ers. Just looking up some stuff. See if I have any endorsements. I'm not taking an Under Armour or any of that. $3 million followers, A+ marketability, multi-talented star. Okay, that's cool. See what's up with the badges. I need a little bit more just to get the badge I want. Okay, we got Cleveland up next. Pretty tough team. Let's go in the red. One second. Alright, so I'm back. I had to go to the main menu. Let me see. I wanted to see, did the updates come out for the Sixers? Yup, they got Seth Curry. Let's see if they put James Harden on the Sixers. Yup, James Harden's on the Sixers. So the update did come out. Ben Simmons is on. He hasn't played yet, so they haven't put him in yet. Traitor. To tell you the truth, I'm glad he's gone. You know, honestly. He was one of those players that was going to cause a problem. Let's go, boys. Let's go do work.
And as the regular season winds toward the playoffs, Greg, for those teams in the upper half of the standings, how much are they looking at the seeding and their possible opponents?
Well, I don't think most would admit it, but it's human nature to think ahead, trying to map out that route and looking at how it breaks down in the bracket.
Count that one.
Oh, he has a three. Okay.
Or showing his ability
pay
to find an open
to that.
teammate.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Pass to Silk. 9 feet out. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Last game for the Cavaliers, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they...
I actually cannot believe what I am seeing.
Block, but looks like it was on the way down.
I'm passing to this fool.
Here's Philadelphia. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavaliers, and they came out with the win.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
We'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
Now, here's Sexton. After the miss from Silk, Sexton kicks to Okoro. No good with the triple. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Kevin, he said they need a huge effort from their bigs tonight to avoid losing all 4 games this season. He said we can make an impact in the paint and provide a deterrent with our shot blocking, but it's also important we run shooters off of that three-point line. There's a fine balance there. Kevin, we'll see if they can do that tonight. Back to you.
Appreciate it, D.A. They'll be trying to lock it down defensively. Guys, what do you think?
If you want to avoid a run-and-gun type of situation, this is the approach you need to take.
Well, slowing the pace is easier said than done. How will they go about it?
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now, here's Sexton. The Cavaliers again can't hit. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Ellington kicks to Simmons. To the paint. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And they double up Embiid. Over in the corner, Green. 5 on the clock. Silk passes to Embiid. And yes, it's good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Okoro. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. There's Green with the three.
We out of here.
Comes off. He starts the game with the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And it's blocked.
That was goaltending.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. It's over Ellington. The shot by Sexton, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Garland. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Timeout. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Ball's knocked loose. Allen kicks to Mobley. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Silk passes to Simmons. Here's Silk. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Okoro wide open. He fires. No good, unable to end this run. The 76ers leading by 6. One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shots.
Oh, I'm getting blocked now?
But don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Simmons on the wing. Dishes it to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Timeout called.
Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
To the left wing. Simmons against Garland. He lobs it up. And Embiid with the block.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Here's Philadelphia. This run now up to 13-2. The 10-footer. The shot's good from Silk.
Yeah, no foul.
Silk's got 6.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Okoro kicks to Mobley. Wow, came this close to a...
Like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
And the 76ers making a change here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Harris comes in for Green. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Wayne Ellington. And Maxey subbed in for Simmons. Here's Silk. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. It's blocked. He feeds it to Drummond. They shoot again. 4 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the lane.
Defense.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Still not going to beat us.
Rubio taking his time here. Pass to Windler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rubio. And not sure what he was thinking there. And as much as Mobley helps you out on the offensive end, Craig, he can get you stops as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got great instincts with quick reflexes. Can slide his feet on the perimeter and has great timing as a shot blocker. I mean, what else do you need?
Driving to the basket. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. Pass to Mobley. A second chance effort. And that one clearly a foul. Gets it.
Shake had to foul him.
Do you think the NBA will have...
Come back in a second.
You're in.
Stretch 4. Really good three-pointer. No real post defense. No real rebounding. So he's a stretch 3.
Game is far from over, MP. You ain't done nothing.
Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Hornets.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
The guard set is Garland and Sexton. Jared Allen is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Hornets put on a show. He ended up with 43 points, and that was just the start of it. He wound up with a triple-double in what was quite a display for him. A very solid stat line for him in what was a terrific outing. And you know he wants to keep the momentum going, Kevin.
Yeah, David, he was in attack mode all night long. GA really propelled them to that win.
When he's on, he is on. And there isn't all that much you can do to stop him.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Ellington with it. Guarded now by Sexton.
Throw me the ball.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Garland against Simmons. The drive by Garland.
Instinctive to do whatever it takes to get to the foul line.
And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
7-foot shot. The shot's good from Silk.
Yeah.
Silk's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
From 13, and he overshot that one, missing. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Embiid against Garland. Embiid, the pass to Silk. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Count the basket. Embiid's got 8 points.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long.
You can't keep this up, MP. No way.
That's the way you work, MP.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Misses off the right iron.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Green, the pass to Silk. 8 feet away, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
The Cavaliers trail by 17. Here's Sexton. It's rebounded by Silk.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Garland kicks to Allen. And here is Okoro. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The feed to Markkanen. Over Green. And a lot of contact on that one.
Markkanen, you knew at least a few teams would try and lure him away.
And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather own the team.
For 3, Ellington. And the 3 ball is good. Ellington's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The pass to Okoro. Markkanen in the corner. Beyond the arc. Cans it from downtown. Markkanen's got 5 points now this quarter.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Sexton the pass to Allen. Back to Sexton. The floater and the rejection by Embiid. And here we go. Fast break. Ellington's got the ball. Feeds to Embiid. Stolen by Okoro. Garland against Simmons. Now Garland. It's sent back down by Simmons.
An excellent defender, whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter. He's a shot-blocking threat.
Just playing with poise and confidence. Man, they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Allen with the screen for Garland. That's tipped. Allen against Green. Out to the right wing. Here's Silk. Markkanen pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Simmons passes to Silk. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Markkanen a screen on Simmons. The drive by Garland. Outside for Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Over Embiid. And Embiid with the block.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Here's Silk. Chalk up 2 there. Silk's got 20. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the 76ers?
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots. A key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play, really looking to go up tempo tonight.
And it's good, 2 points. He's got 22.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Markkanen dishes to Sexton. There's the lob to Markkanen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down. Now. Different from the first 2 so far. It has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Silk.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Green. Simmons is out there with Wayne Ellington. Then it's Silk, and it's Embiid, and at the center, locking down the middle.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Simmons, the bounce pass. Here's Silk. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Silk's got 24 points.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Now, here's Sexton. He's guarded closely. Back to Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Allen to the left side wing. Mobley wide open. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Mobley. It's deflected. Now here's Ellington, defended by Sexton, and Simmons kicks to Ellington. Here's Silk. Mobley comes with the double team. Now here's Okoro. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Garland the pass to Sexton. Mobley sets the pick for Sexton. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so Green will bring it up for Philadelphia. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Outside, Sexton. Shoots over Ellington. The shot by Sexton, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Embiid, no good. The Cavaliers have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half starting. Here's Okoro. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board. Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Garland dishes to Mobley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And Embiid throws it down.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Okoro with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Green.
Yeah, this has been a night where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
And Okoro over to help. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. For the 76ers. On defense, Cleveland. Marking in on the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. It's stolen by Allen. Garland looking it over. Here's Sexton. Doesn't go that time. Nice defense from Silk.
Well, the length of Jared Allen is such a huge asset. He's a shot blocker and a rim runner, and that's what people are looking for. More versatility and athleticism from the 5 spot.
Marking in on the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump. Stolen by Markkanen. Garland against Simmons. Garland the pass to Okoro. Lets it fly from 18. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And a throwback sort of game for Allen, bringing physicality and anchoring the defense.
Yeah, and it's weird because the physicality you're talking about, Kevin, isn't so much in him showing brute strength. It might be just physically able to do the things above the rim and in a vertical space that impact the defensive end of the floor.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Kevin Love's checked in.
I didn't realize I just had the mic. I realized I just had the mic off this whole time. This is a beat down. We got about 10 minutes left in this one.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. We've got Davis. Valentine out there with Ricky Rubio, and it's Osman in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Jacks up a 3.
Milton,
Drains
we out
the
of here.
three-pointer. Milton's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Philadelphia. Curry against Rubio. Wade a screen on Curry. The drive by Rubio. The rebound by Niang. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. There's a screen. Outside for Curry. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Passes it to Korkmaz.
Korkmaz.
Another
You're
3 for Philadelphia.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Low block shot. Here's Davis, and the rebound paying off
Oh,
as
we
they
get the
pick up
foul.
2 on the second chance bucket right there.
That's the energy Ed Davis needs to play with consistently. Big time finish on the rebound.
Down low. Milton trying to break free. Curry gets the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Osman. The rebound by Silk. Silk's got 11 rebounds in the game. Korkmaz passes to Silk. Here's Niang. No good from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Rubio penetrating. Here's Davis. Got a piece of it. Here's Niang. Milton with it. Guarded now by Rubio. Milton's shot is good. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Clock at 4. Davis inside. That one misses. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Out left to the wing. Rubio comes with the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Come on.
Niang passes to Silk. Looking for Milton. He gets it there. Nice pass.
Shake.
Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Rubio dishes to Davis. Kicks it to Valentine. Back to Davis. Wade outside. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Wade's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Korkmaz passes to Silk. Shot clock at 6. And that one's
Korkmaz.
good. Korkmaz.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Rubio the pass to Davis. Valentine kicks to Davis. Davis setting the pick for Rubio. And it's blocked.
Get out of here.
Here's Milton. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here's Osman. Davis sets a screen. Osman the pass to Rubio. Davis with a screen on Curry. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Goes back up. He blocks it again. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
And that one's good. Korkmaz.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's Osman. And
Damn, I
he
should've
jams
slid
it with
over.
authority.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Osman the pass to Valentine. Wade sets the pick for Valentine. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Silk's got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Curry passes it to Silk. Back to Curry. Launches a three. He can't get it to go. Cavaliers go the other way with it. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And Rubio kicks to Wade. High post, Davis. Here's Osman. Shot from 12. And they pick up 2. Osman's got 4 points in the quarter. Curry against Rubio. It's Korkmaz in the corner.
Korkmaz.
And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Osman. Davis sets a screen. Driving the lane. And denied.
10
he sends
blocks.
it right off the glass.
Quadruple double. Let's go.
On the wing, Milton. Here's Silk. And it's
I had no
Osman with the
energy. I should have
rebound.
passed that.
The Cavaliers shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. The dish to Rubio. Back to Osman. No good with the layup.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
To the middle. It's Korkmaz in the corner. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Silk. And Davis sends it back.
Great anticipation. Davis light on his feet and using that 7'2" wingspan sends that one back.
And here's Rubio. Outside, Davis. Rubio against Curry. They get it back. Davis.
Oh, I gave it
And
up to him.
slammed in by Davis.
Going for the block.
Well, he's underrated, Davis, as an athlete. He can get up there in a hurry.
Curry passes to Korkmaz. Now here's Milton. Out to the wing. To the inside. Inside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And it's Wade in the corner. Back to Osman. And it's Wade in the corner. Shot from the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Milton. To the middle. Here's Silk. And Davis sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Niang passes to Silk. It's
I don't
stolen by
have enough
Davis.
energy.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed the better team in just about every single category.
And you have to love the effort this team plays with night in and night out, win after win this year, and they have earned it. Tonight will make it 62 wins on the year for them.
And their dominance continues, guys, as they sweep the season series 4 games to none.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Silk.
He was in the zone. He's just a man on a mission, and that helped him notch that triple-double.
Here's Love. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And Curry has it in the corner. Here's Silk. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
The pass to Windler. To the wing on the left. So
Got him. Hit a quadruple double. Got the win. Anybody that doesn't know, we have a 30-game win streak going. So 30-game win streak continues. I had a quadruple double. Had a good night. Good points. I haven't seen the reporters in a while. Oh, stuff is minus the point. Team chemistry went down. I don't know why. I don't know why my team chemistry went down 1. That's up in under from Salt Aries. Yeah, and then it says, see if the Sixers ain't saying anything. Ugly win or not, the Sixers keep racking up the wins. That's 8 weeks in a row that they are atop our rankings. Yeah. We doing it. And I don't think the Sixers said anything. Yeah, so we're on a 30-game win streak. Just to show you where we are. So you know. We are atop the NFC. We are atop the Eastern Conference right now. The Clippers are on top over there. Below us is the Nets. Not too far behind us. We have 62 and 16 wins. So we've only lost 16 games. A couple of those games were before I actually got here. So let me come over here to the window. So I want to thank, this has been a great stream. We've been going for, chill for about 5 minutes and talk. We've been going for about 5 hours. I want to thank everybody on Theta.tv network for coming in here today and watching and talking and chatting. Everybody that was here that watches the stream, everybody that's been here before, that's liked the stream and subscribed. I want to send a thank you to you. Everybody that's watching back on YouTube, I want to give you a thank you to you as well. Thank you for watching the videos. If you could drop a like there, that'd be greatly appreciated. If you're watching it live on Theta.tv, if you could drop a follow on the channel, that'd be greatly appreciated. The bigger we grow, the bigger we can get done, and the bigger community we have together. I want to thank everybody for coming out today, chilling and watching the stream. I appreciate all of you, and I want you to have a great rest of your night and come back often. Peace.